Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen new patch glasses giveaway request for drums Zeni Elgatog Fuel VKB Dono. And boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. Let the games begin. And then crash and begin again. And on and on and on and on and on. Yo. Is there a new emote? 07 citizens. I haven't been on SC since June, glad to be back. Howdy gang. Howdy llama and co-enders. Hello everyone. Hello 07. Oh, I forgot, good evening from Austria. Apollyon Foibos. Yes, good afternoon from America.
Just uploading all the videos, all the go live stuff. Almost ready.
Hello from New Jersey. Big personality from Texas, baby. The Jersey crew is here. Just finished watching the patch report. Where is our rave cat? We need a rave cat.
I hear Rave Cat's coming soon. I think.
LOL. Gimme real bricks. I need the KAA. How is Ender today? Why is this elevator track slapping RN?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Here we are. It is a day of the week in between Monday and Friday. It's definitely one of those. And Star Citizen has a brand new patch apparently dropping today. Now, we'll have to wait and see how soon the dropping soon patch is. But I can tell you this for sure. If they do drop the patch, we're going to have a big uptick in viewership and conversations and everything, because I've learned that my entire career in this industry, sadly, hinges on Star Citizen, but not for the incredible members of you that are here right now.
Donuts has subbed for 56 months.
Because look at that shit right there, everybody. 56 months, tier 2, the one, the only Lazy's Donuts. No one's going to beat that resub today. I want everyone to realize that. No one is going to beat that 4-year badge, 56-month resub. Nobody. And just as I am starting to dive into the sadness of my mind, because look, the reality is, it doesn't matter how consistent you are in this gig, there's always going to be a lot of people that are only with you when the main thing you create around is up and is happening. And, you know, Star Citizen is a very roller coaster of a game, of a thing. So thank you very much, Lazy, for that massive resub. Now, I took yesterday off, and you want to know the main reason I took yesterday off? I didn't want to play Star Citizen. And I couldn't think of anything else to do on camera that would perform close to as well as I need the channel to perform. So I just didn't stream. I cleaned the house. I tried to relax. I tried to like clear my mind. And that's what I did yesterday. You know? That was yesterday for sure. And I now more than ever, we really need to put some hard work into finding a different thing to do on stream when the games are not happening. Oh my God, everybody. Riddick continuing the trend of requesting for songs on drums. Thank you, dude. And again, it's a mystery with just a link. Just a link. Very cool of you, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see. I am gonna pull up this link, I guess. We're gonna pull this link up. I need to find the new way to like design my windows though, because never mind. This is a different conversation. Let's go. I can't even use words. Where are my shoes?
Close but no cigar.
Where are my shoes? Booty Twag, thank you. I will play Weird Al after this song. Let me get my shoes. Hold on, they're in the hallway. Well, I mean, they're at the door, which is near. Never mind. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let's cue up these tunes. So we've got something from Riddick. Oh, Linkin Park. Linkin Park Forgotten. Okay, that'll be the first tune. Let me add that, make a little cue for this. And then after that, we're going to play Close But No Cigar by Weird Al. I don't know this song off the top of my head. It's off the album with White and Nerdy. But I don't remember which one it is. Once I hear it, I'll be like, oh yeah, I know this one. But off the top of my head, I'm like, which track is this? Oh yes, the Zenny Sunglasses Giveaway is still happening. This is going to go on all month long because this is a huge giveaway that so many of my audience members out there have no idea about, or people just aren't paying attention to me. I'm giving away 3 pairs of glasses that you design. Each one could be the equivalent of $100 to $200 worth of sunglasses or eyeglasses or reading glasses, prescription, whatever you want on their website. It is a massive giveaway, and legit only like 100 people or so have signed up so far. I know for a fact thousands of people have seen my videos I've put online and have walked by the stream, and still they are not entering this giveaway. So that means that those of you that are have an even better chance of winning your own custom glasses from our friends over at Zenny. And without further ado, let's go to the drums and play a song for Riddick and Booty Twag. Thank you very much. Here we go. I gotta find the cue thing. Where's the cue thing? Oh, there it is. All right, Linkin Park Forgotten off of the incredible Hybrid Theory record. Here we go. There we go. That was Linkin Park, Forgotten, the first $20 song donation of the day. And it was for our very good friend Riddick in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Riddick. I'm going to adjust my chair. Chair's a little weird. Now, before we move on to the next tune, I don't think I'm playing the exact correct kick drum pattern in that chorus. Can we go back and analyze the chorus kick drum pattern? All right, here we go. Oh, okay. So it's bomb, 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 bomb. Little, okay, I think I was making it more complicated than it needs to be. Then okay, that I messed up that too. Oh, okay. So it looks like both the chorus and the verse have that 1, 2, 3, and 4. That little and, that and is in both parts. So that means it's bum, 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 ba, bum, dun, dun, do, di, ba, ba, boom, boom, bum, 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 ba, ba, boom, ba, do, ga, do, ga. Okay. Next time I play the song, it'll be even better now because I actually opened up my ears and listened. Listening, who knew? Okay, next tune, Close But No Cigar by Weird Al Yankovic. Is there a rave cat available in the chat? Can someone do a check for me? There might be a rave cat. If you look close, it might be there. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? This song is more cake than cake. I love it. Prime sub, thank you, Casboo. Yeah, that was Weird Al Yankovic, Close But No Cigar, a song that is such a Cake song, but is not a song by Cake. One of my favorite Weird Al things is when he does an original song, but in the style of an artist. And it sounds like a parody, but it's not. Like, I don't know how many fans of Cake are in the chat right now. I don't know how many fans in general are in the chat right now. It's kind of, I know it's a slow afternoon for the stream today. We are still sub 60 people in the chat, and we're just doing our best to make it happen. But thank you, Booty Twag, for that great donation, great request. And Riddick, thank you for the great request donation as well. I'm wearing one of my favorite shirts today. I don't know if you guys can read it in this metal font, but does anyone see what it says on my chest right now? Can you tell? Do I have any other fans? Huh? There's the new Rave Cat. Okay, everyone, All Seeing Llama is making us a pair of Rave Cat emotes dedicated to my two cats, Seven and Locutist of Cat. This is pick one of a two-part series. This is Seven in the chat right now. And Locutist coming soon. Who knows? Maybe Locutist will be facing the other direction so they can look at each other. I don't know. I don't know how the artist known as All Seeing Llama is going to finish it. Either way, it looks great. Thank you so much, dude. All these new emotes can be accredited to All Seeing Llama. Thank you, man. Firstborn Systems. No, Airborne Systems. First time chatter. Just here for the glasses giveaway. Good luck. Good luck. Let's get back to the desk, shall we? Yes, we shall. The shirt is a Game Grumps shirt. Yes, Game Grumps. That's what's on the shirt. That's the reference. Anyone watch the Grumps? Do I have any fans of the Grumps on the channel right now? It's a good shirt, right? I legit really want to make a shirt like this. It says Enterprise in the insane, metal font. Did anyone notice this box sitting beside me? Anybody? It came in the mail literally during the starting soon timer. So we're going to unbox it together. This is the latest and greatest controller from 8-Bit Dough. An upgrade to an existing controller, the Pro 2, now the Pro 3. Let's take a look at the box first. Getting washed out by the glare of the light above my desk. We're going to open this up, and I'm going to show you why I'm so excited about this controller and what makes it different than the Pro 2. But I haven't opened it yet. I haven't opened it yet. Let me get a little knife. This knife represents the very first gift ever sent to me from the Amazon wish list. It was from our friend Coveryfire. You can do exclamation wish list in the chat if you want to give me a little gift. I don't know. Take a look at it. My eyes It's too awesome. T. Sam Eagle, welcome to the show. Now, I don't know how many of you in the chat know 8-Bit Dough. Let me get a hold on, before I finish this unboxing, let me get you a link for this so you can actually like look at it, okay? Cuz I pre-ordered this. So this just shipped. It's been pre-ordered for like a month. Let me find it for you. I gotta search for it. Hold on. I gotta find it. There's a lot of orders here. Aha. I found it. Let me get you a link. Getting the link right now. New command. Let's call this new controller. Someone do exclamation new controller for me. See if I did it right. If I did it right, the link should come up. For the 8-Bit Dough Pro 3 Bluetooth controller. I think I made a mistake. I made a mistake, chat. I'm dumb. But don't worry. I fixed it. I fixed it. So now it's been fixed. There it is. Okay, so that's the controller. Here it is. It feels great. Okay. So, this new controller has Hall effect joysticks and Hall effect triggers. That's the first big upgrade. No stick drift. It's going to happen on this. It's perfect for retro style games where you want to have your thumb on the D-pad, because when I play games where I want to use the analog stick, I want this. You know, I want this when I want to have my thumb here. Emo Media says, should I watch on Twitch? The answer always is yes. Twitch is the best version of my show. Double the audio bitrate, double the video bitrate, and I actually make money when you watch me on this platform. So please watch on Twitch. This is what I use when I want an analog game, but when I want a retro game, I don't like to have my thumb down here. That's not very comfortable. I would much rather have my hand like this. Right over there. Much better. Scarthy says TMR. What do you mean, Scarthy? Oh, okay. The Hall effect is in the triggers. Pardon me. I thought they put the... Hold on. Now we got to look it up on their official website. Or maybe wait, hold on a sec. Is Hall Effect a style or brand? You know, like Band-Aid, adhesive strip, Kleenex, tissue paper. Sometimes these are things that I often, you know, I mean, I need to like learn more about. Scarthy says, AKA even better than Hall Effect, but they're still magnetic, right? Hall Effect is the physics principle. Okay. So it's not a brand. Thank you. Yeah. So, but then again, for me, I don't think I use controllers enough to where stick drift is noticeable for me, but that's in the future. So it is nice to know that I have a controller now that will not have that problem, or triggers. We also have that little switch in the back that controls like how far the trigger pull is. So here is all the way unlocked, full analog. If I click it over, now it's a really, really short pull. It feels just like this now. Short pull, full pull. I love this mode switch in the bottom of the controller. It lets you go between Xbox, Bluetooth, 2.4 gigahertz, switch, DirectX. Can use anything with this. It comes with a charging dock that I haven't even unboxed yet. Here it is. Here's the charging dock. Oh, look how sleek this looks. USB-C. Huh? And my favorite thing about this controller over the Pro 2, one of the main reasons I got the Pro 3 over the Pro 2 is that hidden underneath down here is a dongle, a legit dongle, so we can use actual real 2.4 gigahertz wireless connection. That's one of the main reasons I got this thing. Because I don't know about you, but my Windows PCs don't like Bluetooth at all. They hardly work when I try to use Bluetooth. So I end up having to use it wired, and I don't like using it wired. So that makes me really happy. But look what's hidden inside the back of the battery. Different buttons? What's this? I could put different buttons on here because the buttons are magnetic. Check this out. I haven't done this yet. I want to try this. Let me zoom this in for you. Okay, let's try this together. So there's a little like thingy right here, little magnet plunger thing. Oh my God. The button comes off. They're magnetic buttons, so you can take them off and swap the placement if you want Nintendo A or Xbox A. You ever have a friend and you're like, oh, hit the A button, bro. And they're like, that is the A button. You're like, no, no, no. Other A. Well, now you can switch it because I'm used to having A down here. I'm used to Xbox A. So look at this. I'm just going to go here. Use this little guy. Hold on. Got to get it just right. There we go. Pull that button off. Pull this button off. And now I can put A down there, dude, and B can go up here. I just swapped the placements. Now I have Xbox A right there, and now we'll swap the X and Y as well, so they are correct. Oh, dude, this is so cool. You just push the plunger down. It's a little tricky to get the button off, I'm not gonna lie. Probably is easier when I'm not trying to do it on camera. There we go. So I'm getting better already. You see? Wait, hold on. There we go. Yo, this is so cool. A moment ago, I had a Nintendo button layout, and now I have an Xbox button layout. That is incredible. 8-Bit Dough has done it again. 8-Bit Dough does not miss. This is not sponsored. I just love this company. I really like that they gave me the classic Super Nintendo color buttons as well. So if I don't want to have these A, B, X, Y buttons here, I could just put these on there. And I bet they'll release other buttons that you could swap out if you want to as well. Dude, yeah, this controller is great.
Angie Frog 1 activated the Prime sub. Nerd, nerd, nerd.
Yeah, man, this rules. Thank you, Angry Frog. How many months is that? 8 months. Yeah, so if you want to get the new 8-Bit Dough Pro 3 controller, exclamation new controller in my chat. I can't wait to play some retro games with this later on, like maybe later tonight when the stream is done. Can't wait. Question in my chat about GPUs. You can do exclamation specs to learn about what I use for my machine. But in terms of suggesting a GPU, it's not as simple as that. It's not as simple as that because this game and running this game is about way more than just the GPU. Sometimes your GPU is the least important part of the equation if your CPU is not as modern and if you don't have enough RAM. Like 16 gigs of RAM is kind of not enough really to run this title. I mean, it can be sometimes, but usually it's usually not, you know? So this is the, you know, how do I get this box thing back on there? There we go. There we go. Now, in terms of grip, it does not have any rubber, but it is textured in the back. It's textured in the back, and the ergonomics of this thing feel exactly like a PlayStation DualShock controller and a Super Nintendo controller combined. So the middle of it feels like a Super Nintendo controller, but this part feels like a DualShock controller. And if you look at size, you can see that the Xbox controller is a little bit bigger. So it's a little bit smaller than the standard Xbox controller. The grips are smaller. There's a good size comparison for you right there. I'm going to use it tonight and I'll let you know how it goes, you know? I gotta fix this. Hold on. Zoom out. I wish I could control that camera's zoom on a lever. Like, I wish I could go and it would like zoom in, zoom out. That's gotta be a thing, right? Oh, Byte Smarter has a wonderful question. Again, it explains why this controller fucking rules. They say, does it show up as a PlayStation controller or an Xbox controller? Anything you want via the physical switch on the back of the controller. Right now, we are on switch mode. If I click it into the middle, we are on DirectX mode. So standard, non-company, generic controller for Windows. And then there's also Nintendo mode. So it's X input, direct input, or switch. Those are your 3 different ways of connecting with this thing. So Xbox, generic PC controller, or Nintendo Switch, all with the little click, click, click on the back, which is great. Yeah, man. They thought of like everything with this controller. They really did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Exclamation new controller in the chat if you want to look it up. Am I the only one? Like, I don't know. I get excited about this stuff because look, when you like retro style, oh, stop my rant.
Nasht has subbed for 5 months. Get controllered on me.
Thank you very, very much, Nashti, for 5 months. What I was saying is that when you are into retro style games and you play on a PC, it can be very difficult to find a controller that works well without a whole bunch of messing around, like plugging it in, hoping it works, and reconnecting and reconfiguring can be really irritating. And that's why I like the stuff 8-Bit Do makes, especially when there's a switch on the back that changes the modes. And then those magnetic switchable buttons, man. A Star Citizen question came in, if they're still here, from Michelle on TikTok. Says, I want to get Star Citizen, but I'm afraid I'll regret it and I can't refund it. Do you recommend it? Well, first of all, it's $45, so fairly small investment. Number two, yes, there is a return policy. You can return it if you don't like it. And number three, you have the game forever, so you'll have it when it eventually comes out. And you probably won't play it that much now, but you'll have it for when it does come out. So the links are in my bio. Good luck. You know? How was the answer to that question? 14-day refund period. Thank you, Scarthy. 14 days.
Run by AIM Wind X and AIM Wind. It doesn't have a normal drum thing going on, so can you freestyle?
Everybody, Byte Smarter dropping a $20 song donation for a song I do not know. AIM Wind, that apparently doesn't have normal drums. I'll have to freestyle something. I love that. And I love this moment from my sponsor, G Fuel. Use code Enterprise on your next order. Cheers. What a segue. Let's go play this song. I don't know what it is. We're going to find out. Let's find out. Respawn Rancher says, man, you have views drop because of the patch and everyone is bored. That's what happens every cycle in this game. I go from being a semi-popular entertainer to a less semi-popular entertainer, but I'm just as good. That's the thing. It's their loss. And right now, we're going to play a song for my friend Byte Smarter. If you want your song next, it's exclamation request over on Twitch. AIM Wind. And the song is called AIM Wind. Right? AIM Wind by AIM Wind. Or is the song called Run? Hold on. Oh, Run. Wait, this is confusing. The song is called Run. It's by AIM Wind X and AIM Wind. Wait. Are these like different people? I love how when you read like the details in a song title and you're like, wait a minute, what? All right, I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's play it right now. Here we go. It's for Byte Smarter. Thanks, dude. Ooh. Ooh. All right, so I had no idea what was going to happen with that tune, but I just kind of played it like it was a Rammstein song. I think by the middle of the song, I was like, okay, the motivation is Rammstein. Hell yeah. Everyone, can we all thank Byte Smarter for requesting such a fun song? That was cool, dude. Thank you. Thank you very, 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 very much. We got new emotes in the chat today. It's my cat 7, the Rave Cat. So don't be afraid to spam the Rave Cat whenever you feel the energy and the vibes today during the show. Byte Smarter says, dude, I was hearing it without drums in the car, and I thought Ender would smash this. Hey, that's really cool. Thanks for thinking of me, you know? Thank you. XLB says, how are we doing today? I mean, man, I'm doing pretty good. I went to the gym. Today was arm day. We're still on that grind, you know? Things are happening for us. We've, you know, never had arms like this before, and they're getting better, so that's cool. And had some good lunch. My new controller came in the mail. Boom. The new 8-bit DOE SNES style. SNES style controller. It's called the Pro 3. Has Hall effect triggers, magnetic swappable buttons. You should type !new controller if you need a new controller in your life. Has a dongle for 2.4 gigahertz. Works with Switch. Works with PC. What more do you want? Right? Now, I got an update for the launcher just now. I got an update for the launcher at the beginning of the stream today, and now I have another one. Interesting. So here's the thing. I want to read this in the chat. It says, I feel like I should mod my old SNES controller. I want you to know that those old controllers might feel nostalgic in your hands, but they don't work very well anymore. Like, you're lucky if you can find any Genesis, Nintendo, SNES, N64. If you can find any original controller like that that actually works well, that's rare. This is why 8-Bit Dough is such a cool company, and I'm so happy they exist, because for $70 you could get this right here that works with Nintendo Switch, works with Xbox, or direct input, switchable, has the dongle that you can plug right in, has weird swappable accessories. Look at these goofy ass accessories. Wait, did it come with those? Hold on. Are there more? Is there more stuff in the box? Are those included or not included? Hold on. Buying it right now. Come to Twitch and use my link, dude. Come use my affiliate link on Twitch. That way I get a couple bucks out of it. Oh, no freaking way. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Wait till you see how dumb this is going to be. Wait till you see how dumb this is going to be. I can't wait. Oh, yes. How do these go in? How do these fit? Look at this. Yo, this is so fucking stupid. I love it. Are you winning, son? Someone please Photoshop me into something with that. Dude, thumb joysticks. You know they're going to make more accessories for this, right? I want to do like a tiger uppercut. Hadouken. Oh, who can do that full E Honda 360 move? I could never do that correct. I would always F that up. Always. Yeah, this is amazing. The fact that, like, that's a built-in part of the controller. Wow. Blown away. And there's a little compartment inside the charging dock, so you can keep all the accessories in there so you don't lose them. Right? That's just smart. That's just good planning. Or maybe they don't all fit. Okay, I lied. They don't all fit in there because of this stuff. Because I have all this stuff. If I remove the dongle or remove these, they would all fit. But with the, you know, with these guys on here, okay, they don't all fit in that way. Semi-W. You definitely don't want to lose these things. I'm gonna take these off because I'm not gonna use them. They're just a gimmick. You know what I mean? For me, those are a gimmick. I mean, but maybe for you, that's the selling point. Maybe you want big red joysticks. The giggles coming out of me because of these little red balls that go on the controller are just slaying me right now. Absolutely. I don't want to lose my balls. So stupid. I am so dumb. Oh my God. There it is. I knew someone was going to say that. I knew it. It does come in blue. Not that part, but I mean, this is purple. Comes in purple or gray or classic. I went with the classic.
Adler_Motzi activated the Prime sub.
Everybody, I want to see a bunch of rave cats in the chat because we just got our first new Prime sub of the day. Thank you, Adler. And thank you, Bite Smarter.
Bite_Smarter dropped a 10 sub bomb.
The first gifted 10 pack of subs today. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. I am definitely feeling very appreciated on the channel right now. I want you guys to all know that. I was kind of feeling down on myself yesterday, which is part of why I didn't stream. Anytime Star Citizen goes into a rut, my career also goes into a rut with it because sadly, my wagon, if you will, metaphorically, is tied to Star Citizen. When it has a lot of views, so do I. When it doesn't, I don't. And that's probably one of the hardest things about a job like what I do. And the bad thing about it is I'm not even speaking to you right now. The people that I want to speak to aren't watching the show. And they won't be watching until the new patch drops, and then maybe later they'll show up. And then we can make them feel bad for not being here. But I want to say thank you to all of you in the chat. Truly. Thank you. After 6 years of doing this, it's crazy that this is actually like the thing I do, you know? It's pretty wild. It's really special and really unique. And you need to know that. So thank you. Now, we don't know when this new patch will come out. It'll be sometime today. Sometimes when they say, hey, everybody, new patch coming, that new patch drops at like 8 at night. Sometimes it drops early afternoon. You never know. You legit never know. Look at all of these Look at all these cats.
Fat_Tat has subbed for 36 months.
Boom! Fat Tat, everybody. 36 months on the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm Junski says, seen a lot of content throughout my 11 years of watching, and you are one of the most unique streamers, brother. Love the content, love your effort, love your energy. You are a whole vibe, man. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you see what I do, and I'm glad so many of you do. But look, what we need is everyone else. Like, so if you like what I do and you use social media, please like my videos when they come out. Drop comments. If you're on other Discord channels, share my stuff. That's how creators grow in this industry. Virality happens when one person watches and engages and then somehow shares with another. and another and another and another and another and another and another. That's how it works. So thank you in advance. All Seeing Llama says, your cats are so cute. I'm not even a cat guy. I mean, yeah, my cats are the best.
Zebrahead, all my friends are nobodies.
Oh, T-Sam Eagle with the zebra head track. Dude. Yes. Yes, yes. Oh, here's my cats, by the way. Here's a picture of my cats that I sent to All Seeing Llama as a reference for the emotes. Look at them. Look at them. Ah, ah. Look at his little feet. This derpy face. This is 7 on the left and locutest of cat on the right. All right, we're going to play Zebrahead now. I don't actually know this song. Like, I've heard it, but I don't remember it at all. But I'll make it happen. For you, T-Sam Eagle. Here we go. Yeah, I've never played that song before, ever. I think I've only heard it like once or twice. That's Zebrahead. All my friends are nobodies. Wall of sound. Yeah, can I listen back to a few of those parts? I want to see if I guessed correctly. I feel like the drummer was going double bass mode. Can we hear it right here? Let's see. Oh, no. Okay. Just double. That part. That's the double kick drum part. The pre-chorus is double kick. Yeah, that's all double kick with some little like little Travis Barkery ride bell stuff. Check it out. So we're regular old verse. Then yeah. So in the chat, I see it's nuts how you can just jam to an unknown song and make it sound like it's all original. First of all, that's a nice compliment. Thank you. Second of all, I'm just using the things I've learned about music and the common trends I know in music, and I'm just listening and going, what would I do if I was the drummer in this situation, in this style of band? And then I'm listening as much as I can while I'm drumming to pick up on what is happening so I can adjust in the moment. So if a verse begins and I'm playing and I hear bop, 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 I'm like, oh, double, right? So I'm like playing and also actively listening and actively adapting. This is what you have to do to be a good drummer in general. Listen, adapt, improvise, you know? I'm just doing all that together. For you, whenever you drop $20 and I play whatever song you want. Exclamation request in the chat. For example, there's only 5 beats in all of country music. This one? The train beat. Now, the ending, I can usually guess an ending is coming based on watching the actual like timeline. So when I see there is 2 seconds of a song left, I go, how would I end the song? And I listen to what they're doing and I make a judgment call like in the moment. And yeah, so using the timestamp is really, really helpful for that kind of stuff. My beard's kind of fluffy. Hold on. Got a little over fluffed here. There we go. Everybody, welcome to the chat. My niece, Georgia. I just did a whole thing on drums. But you've seen me do that before. Everyone say hi to my niece. Let's get back to the desk. No, never mind. We are gonna play another song. Oh, dude, Bite Smarter. Did you request that Indian metal band Bloody Wood? Yeah, this band. Okay, this band's music is all really brutal. First of all, 2, I don't know any of it. 3, it's got lots of percussion and it's cool. The band is cool. I'm gonna suck, but the band is cool. So just understand that. All right, the song is called Con Con. Oh, it features baby metal. I love baby metal. They played a show in Manhattan like last year, and I really wanted to go so bad, but the tickets were kind of super expensive. But the next time baby metal is coming through Manhattan, I'm gonna go. Confirmed. I need to go. All right, I want to do a little bit of a listen. I'm not going to just jump in totally blind on this one. I want a little bit of a heads up, okay? So okay, we got halftime beats. Halftime. Halftime. Okay, you know what? This is not near as insane as the other Bloody Wood song that we played last week. This one seems much more mid-tempo. I think I'm going to be able to handle it better. Here we go. First time listen. Con featuring Bollywood and Baby Metal. It is for Bite Smarter in the chat. Keep the emotes going. Keep the lights moving. Let's make it a party. Well, there's that song. Mostly. So I don't really play a lot of metal. I never really have. I've never been a metal drummer outside of like high school, but that's like, you know, high school drumming and high school music, unless you're some kind of prodigy, is like whatever. That's just whatever. I've never been in a professional metal band is what I'm saying. And honestly, some of the most metal I've ever played in a professional capacity has been here on the channel for a lot of you. And what I've learned in that time is that playing on the back of the pedals here gives me a lot more control in these slow double bass drum parts than playing up here on the pedals. I seem to have an easier time when I play back here, which is weird, but I think that's kind of a metal drummer thing, playing back here instead of playing up here. But yeah, so I don't know if anyone cares about that stuff, but okay, let's get back to the desk, okay? One of the things that a lot of people who don't play drums don't know is that drummers who play metal music, like fast metal music, and drummers that play other styles of music, especially like rock and pop, we have completely different setups for our equipment, and like especially bass drums. There is now an incredible hard pan difference between the bass drum pedals that are used for rock music and pop music and the bass drum pedals that are used for metal and speed and technical music. They're like, one side is all like aircraft aluminum, no chains, all metal linkage, super lightweight. You just blow on the pedal and it goes boom, boom. And on the other side, we have the kind of pedals I use and most people in rock and punk, like heavier pedals that are slower, that hit harder, but you have to put more weight into them, that are designed to make you feel the slower impacts as opposed to the metal kick pedals, which are like very fast, very light, designed for you to dance. So the metal pedals are more like you're tiptoeing and dancing on them. And then the rock pedals, you're like kicking into them, you know? I love talking about drums. If you didn't know that, I can talk about drums all freaking day. If I had a chat that could consistently give me questions about streaming technology and drums, that could be a 6-hour stream right there. And I wouldn't even have to play this shitty game. Hey, whoops, too truthful? No, I do love this game, but I am definitely in a rut right now. Who else is in the Star Citizen rut? Who's feeling it? Who's feeling it a lot right now? Because I sure as hell am.
Andrew, could you play Bullet for My Valentine? Your Betrayal? Cruel Cat on
I am really feeling it. Wait, what's this? Bullet for My Valentine? Yo. That, you know what, man? For you, sure thing. Sure thing, dude. Hold on. Let me at least boot into game. Let me at least boot into the game right now. I don't think I know this song. Your Betrayal? Okay. I'll figure it out. Hoster says the rut is hitting hard right now. Yeah, man. I think it's because, like, this epic fail of an event turned off a lot of people, you know? And then the PTU, like, just having a new location. It's a cool location. Oh, I see someone found our new emote. That's my Cat 7. That's my Cat 7 right there. Should I change the name of the emote to Rave, to like 7 Rave? Or does the name of the emote not matter at all? I wonder about that stuff. How important the name, because we're going to have 2. We're going to have 7, which is one of my cats, and then we're going to have Low, which is the other of my cats. And if you were wondering which cat is which, just look at my screen right here. Here is 7 and Low. 7 is on the left, and Locutist is on the right. There are my kitties. They are former Brooklyn street cats that showed up in the yard of my old apartment when Lily and I had just lost our cat, Panda. These cats showed up with their mom, and we brought them inside and took them to the vet, and they became our kitties. And that was 3-4 years ago. So here they are. Yeah. They're the best, right? Yeah, I know. They're the best. What? Oh yeah, drums. 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 Almost forgot. Let's do it. This is for Hayu? Hayu? Hayu. How do I say your name? Either way, this song is for you. Let's go. Thank you. I don't know it. I don't know what's happening, but I'm getting it. All right. So is that going to become a new song that I play a bunch to get really good? Maybe. Okay? Maybe. Like, I've heard it before, but I've never really played it. Now, the question is, did that song come out before or after the Day to Remember song that goes da 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 da? Let's go, bada 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 bop, bada. You know the one, right? Was it before that or was it after that? I you know, because that song is almost the same song in many, many ways. Can I play it for you? Hold on. You need to hear it. What song came out first? This one. I don't know it. I don't know it either. Like, I don't know either of those songs. You know, like, this is not music that I learned how to play on drums. Like, when those songs were blowing up and were huge, I was deep in the punk ska scene. Like, I was playing with Real Big Fish and Less Than Jake and trying to do Warp Tour and like trying to like, that was like, I was in that era. You know, I wasn't in the screamo, emo, metalcore thing. I was in the other zone over here. So that's why I never learned it, you know? But yeah, that was a great request. Thank you very much for that. Yo, Commando, let's see you in the chat. Yeah, my legs are, we're feeling it already today. Let's get out of here. Okay. Now, the question is, how much of the day is going to go by before CIG actually drops the new patch? How long? How long? Oh, Commando, you like that transition? It's called a slow fade. Very easy to set up. It's a default OBS transition. So many streamers, like, they spend all this time with these, like, custom wipe stinger things. Like, you don't need all that. I mean, you can do that. You totally can. But you can do a lot with changing the timing of the standard transitions. So I use a Elgato Stream Deck button over here that when I hit this one button, it does a lot of stuff. Can I show you? I'm going to show you everything that button does. Nope, wrong song. Wrong song. I'm going to show you everything that button does. Here we go. Here, well, let's make this a teachable moment. A teachable moment. We will use my iPhone camera. We will go to the Stream Deck. See that button with the drum on it? See that button with the drum on it? That's a folder with the actual button inside it, because I don't want to hit it on accident. So that's the first trick. That's the first trick. Whenever you have a button that's really important, you don't want to mess up, make a folder inside with the button you want. Now, here in the software, we are looking at that button. Let's open it up and I'll show you what it do. What it do is all of this. Step one, it sets a volume for the bar rater. So it's going to put my Spotify at volume 73. Right now, Spotify is at probably 23. So it's going to juice the volume, first of all, then add a little delay. Then it's going to go a scene transition, fade 90,000 milliseconds. Then we're going to change scenes to the drum scene, add another delay. We're going to turn the Philips Hue lights to fan on. I have a fan by the drum set. that fan. It'll turn that fan on. I don't want the fan always running. So that turns the fan on. Then again, a delay. Then we're going to do scene transition. We have put the fade back to 500 milliseconds. That's the normal amount of the fade. But I use the 9,000 millisecond to give it that really, really slow delay. Then we have another delay. Then we mute the alerts. Then we turn the lights to drum mode. So I have a special mode for drum. See that? Drum default. Then after that, we're going to turn off all of the Elgato key lights that are around me. So turn that one off, and then turn that one off, and then turn that one off, but then also turn that one on up there on the ceiling. And all of that happens with one press of a button right here on the Elgato Stream Deck. And that's how you make one person seem like a whole production team for your live stream. Want to learn more? Ask me about it. Put it in the comments and use code ENTERPRISE on all of your Elgato purchases. People think this job is lazy. People think this job is like anyone can do it. And in a way, yes, anyone can talk to camera. True. Anyone can speak to camera who has a voice. But it takes a lot to like put all this stuff together. And I love teaching you about it.
Could you play Akimbo People by Bones 8 Alpha? Love your content. Keep up the good work, man.
Nix. Thank you, Nix. So what's this song you want? I don't even know what this song is. Hold on. Let me look this thing up. And by the way, what I just showed you, almost every single one of these buttons has something like that. It might not be as complex as that, but it's all there and it's all easy to do. I went to school to be a drummer and a music teacher. Okay, I didn't go to school for any of this. I learned how to do all of this by watching YouTube videos. YouTube videos. Apply yourself. You can do anything. Now, will you be successful doing that? Who knows? I don't even know if I'm successful yet, but I know there's a small community out there right now that likes what I do, and there's just enough of you that subscribe and donate for songs to give me a life. And I really appreciate you, and I hope one day we get to go further in this job and in this industry. Well, we got to wait and see. Thankfully, I'm very stubborn. I don't give up. I'm very stubborn. Okay, what's this track? Akimbo People by Bones Atta. Bones 8? Bones 8 Alpha. What? Hold on. I gotta look this up. Akimbo People, Bones 8 Arfta. Okay, there we go. Dark Mix, you say that, but I've been doing this for 6 years, man. When, like, you want to know why most people quit streaming? Well, most people are bad at it. You know why most good streamers quit? Because they never get enough from it. They never feel like they get what they put in. And eventually, they move on to a job that is way less interesting, but pays better. You know? That's living in a capitalist society. It's where it's how we live here, and it's what I have to deal with and contort to, and you know what I mean? But things are going really well this year, and I hope it gets even better next year. So now let's play this song, Akimbo People by Bones 8 Alpha. And you get to see that cool transition I just explained to you. So let's see it together. Here it is. One button press. Like that guitar. This song is wild. Yeah, dude. Okay, hold on. We need to discuss this song. This song is really weird because it's like it's kind of a metal tune, but it's also kind of a drum machine like trap song. Like hold on. Like the mix of things are really interesting on this song. Like this is like total like old school metal, you know, with the bell. But then we're drum machine and claps. And then there's this really cool, like, hold on. This part. What? The only hi-hat moment? Check it out. Right here. Yeah, what a cool, weird song that is, dude. Thank you, Nix37, for requesting such a cool, weird song. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Now, remember that whole transition that I made going from the desk to here? Well, I have the same one in reverse from the drums to the desk. It looks like this. And then if we wait a moment, it's going to automatically turn the lights back on right there. Yep. And it's going to turn off the fan behind me so I don't hear the fan running in the background. Now, if only I could also have the Elgato Stream Deck physically mute my mic. I have to click this manually. Yes, there's a way that I could have it mute in the software, but I do not want that. I don't like to use any software mutes when it comes to my microphones, because when I use a software mute, I no longer hear myself talking. You know what I mean? Like, a hardware mute mutes my ears when you get muted. And that is the only way you can avoid having chat be like, you're muted. You're muted. You know when a streamer is like blah, 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 talking a whole bunch and then they find out that they've been muted for like 5 minutes? Yeah, that's because they're using hardware to mute their mic. I'm sorry, software to mute their mic and not hardware. Because a hardware interface interrupts the signal in between the mic line and everyone. That's why a physical switch like this is the best when you're using an XLR microphone. Did you know that? I love talking about tech and details and all that. There was a nice compliment from Dark Mix TV when I was drumming. Thank you. They say, you are a type that can make anything work. Don't get put down because of the views. You've convinced all of us we're here for the vibes, drums, and laughs. Keep on rocking. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Thud Wit has another nice comment here. They say, hey, Ender, games, views, life in general has lows and highs. You know this. You do a great job. Ride the low out. The wave will get up again. Star Citizen game issues will get better. I've learned this from you. This event has been a downer, but the people that helped move cargo just to help have given me hope despite the griefers. Keep on trucking, Ender. You do a great job. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, it is hard. It's really hard to not take things personally. Like, anyone who is a full-time creator, no matter what they do, art, music, movies, whatever, they invest themselves in it, you know? And when a lot of people like the thing you create, you feel like a good artist and a good creator. And when not as many people like the thing you made, you feel like a bad creator, even if the art was good both times. And that is so true in the world of streaming, maybe more than in other places, you know? There's plenty of streamers who are really good at their job, and some days have no views, and some days have all the views, you know? Yeah, I just realized we have a crime stat too. Let's go pay it off. I have no idea. No idea. But I mean, look, I didn't stream yesterday because I knew yesterday was going to be a really bad day for views on the channel. Today is going to be better because people are already like, oh, is the new update out? Is the new update available yet? Ooh, you know, they're already kind of stirring a bit. Pay all fines. If you hit the surrender button, you'll go directly to jail, but with a reduced sentence. What do I have? Tractor beam, P4, Coda pistol. We're pretty well set up. Let's buy some more waters, though. Fun fact, you can hit surrender from over your shoulder. What? You got a follow-up for me there? Oh, you're saying other people can click on the screen while you're using it and then you could get sent to jail? Oh, that's just textbook Star Citizen design. When they first gave us a physical inventory, you could steal anything off of anyone. So of course someone else can sneak in and send you to jail. Yet you can't log into a terminal and erase someone else's crime, but they can send you to jail. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, that's how this game works. Completely. Even if that was not true, I would be like, that's probably true. Dude. Oh my God. We should go buy more food. I need more burritos. What e-kit do I have? You can come. It's the Roland VAD 507 electronic drum set. And if you want to hear it and you want to hear me play with music, you need to come to Twitch because YouTube has a problem explained in the chat message I just automatically sent to you. I'm like looking for food. Where's the noodle bar? Where the hell is it? Is it this way? Oh, it's gotta be this way, right? No! Ugh. They got snack bars over here, maybe? They got fancy shoes. Oh, speaking of shoes, I ordered some new shoes yesterday. All right? I ordered new shoes. Do you guys want to see my new shoes? Would you like to see my new shoes? I'll show you. You want to see them? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Just wait. Just keep waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Here we go. We got some new shoes. New shoes coming at you. New shoes number 1. Boom. Look at these, huh? Look at these. They are giving classic Converse All-Stars, but they're from a company called Shoes for Crews, and they are 100% vegan. So, no leather derivatives in these shoes. Beautiful. Because there's some... I didn't know that. I found them on Zappos. So I got those coming in. And because I love to wear Vans checkered slip-ons, but when I go to a ska show, everyone has the black and white checkers. Everyone has the black and white checkers, so I got these. So I got some red and white checks. A little bit of a Sonic the Hedgehog vibe happening. So, cool new shoes for when I'm feeling tough, and some bright, shiny shoes for shows. There you go. I do not know new shoes. Hey. I have been vegan for 15 years now. Yep. Just celebrated my 15-year anniversary this month of eating completely plant-based. And I'm also in the best shape of my entire life right now. That's thanks to my new workout routine and my diet. 41 never looked so good, am I right? The NPCs are always talking and always arguing with each other. And it's interesting, but I also don't like it. You know? I don't like how the NPCs are always talking to each other. It's just, I feel like it's too loud. There's the noodles. That's what I wanted. I do know a company called Shoes with a Z that's owned by the Uggs company, and they make shoes that are all with recycled materials that are also vegan, but they're really thin. One of my bandmates got me a pair many years ago because they worked at Uggs, and they were like slippers, really. Not good for playing drums, but good for just walking around in. I can't tell if Osgood Black is trying to be humorous or trolling me. Did you know people scream when you cut them as well?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Get out of here.
retrieval system.
Okay. Oh, I forgot, everybody. I forgot I did something. I made us something just for fun the other day. For when I'm like, what ship do I fly? The wheel. The wheel o' ships. Every ship I have is right here on the wheel. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? I know, it's pretty fun. Oh, nope, no reclaimer. It's gonna be the Titan. The Titan. The Titan. Yep. Titan. That's the one. So, let's fly the Titan. The Avenger Titan. Right there. Also known as the Penguin. Justin in the chat says 4.3 tonight. Apparently, that's the rumor on the street. Now, I don't trust anything CIG ever says to me fully, but I'd like to believe it is indeed coming out later tonight. Whatever that means. I see a problem, chat. Let me know when you see it. Who sees the problem? The Avenger Titan, everybody. Good thing we called that ship out. Let me just see if we can get in. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Nothing to see here. Totally normal Star Citizen behavior. Okay. Engines? Yes. Maneuvering thrusters. Dun, 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 dun. Perfect landing. Hey, there we go. And now we can play the game. All right. That'll be a clip for sure. It's sleeping. Okay. I made a mistake right before the stream today. Do you want to know what that mistake was? I looked at YouTube comments. I think more than anything else, YouTube comments tend to piss me off the most. Like, I don't know. Like, TikTok comments are usually like a little smarter, a little more in jest. Maybe it's because people on TikTok are more used to commenting on videos and like trying to be snarky or whatever. Some people on YouTube are just mean or just rude. I think it's an age thing as well. Like, younger generations are more adept at online communications and text comment interactions, and older people aren't. They're kind of just more matter of fact about things. Usually 9 out of 10 times, if I'm going to get upset at a comment, it's going to be a YouTube comment, where a TikTok comment might piss me off, but it might also be a little funny. Like, I feel like when people are mean in TikTok comments, they are being mean for clout and also to get a reaction from other people. Where YouTube people are just being mean for the sake of being mean, like to me. You know? I just wanted to share that with you. All right. Well, we've got some time on our hands. Let's do a bunker mission to begin the day. Let's see if the destroy illegal drugs mission actually works. Let's see if it works. Sometimes these don't spawn in the drugs to destroy. And by the way, if you want to add some positivity or some negativity, all of my social media sites are in the chat right now. I'm on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and Twitter, and I post every single day, and I have not missed a day in, what's this, 8 months? Usually post multiple times a day as well. So there's a lot of content for you to comment on. Help me out, huh? Thank you. Drug Puncher 3000. Noshti knows how to do it. Noshti knows the way. There we go. There's only one piece of online engagement that is starting to bother me, and I have been trying to not talk about it. It's been happening for months. There is someone who keeps commenting chicken nuggets on my videos, and I don't necessarily get it. They've been doing it for a very long time. I don't eat meat. I've been plant-based for 15 years. At least put a food that I eat if you're going to do that. Like, I'm convinced that that dude is just a straight up grade A asshole at this point. Or maybe they're waiting to see how long it takes for me to comment on them. And I will never comment on their comment, ever. Until they start saying something I eat. Then I'll jump in. Yeah, cauliflower wings, I would say, yeah, they're great. I'd be like, Screamers in Brooklyn has good ones. Like, I would give you examples of restaurants, because I am such a foodie, all right? Like, one of the main reasons I live in Brooklyn, in Manhattan, is because of the food out here. Some of the best restaurants in the world. Question about this game from Ken Dog. Or no. Kino DG. Kino DG. I'm sorry about that. How many solar systems are there? Currently, we have 2 star systems in Star Citizen. You're looking at this one called the Stanton system. And if we move out, we've got the Pyro system. And each system has about 4 main planets. Each primary planet has about 3 to 4 moons around the primary planet. There are thousands of points of interest, from space stations to outposts to mining facilities, etc. The game is more vast than most people think. So what ship is this? This is the Avenger Titan. Once upon a time, it was the #1 new player ship. I wouldn't call it the #1 new player ship anymore. Doesn't mean it's a bad ship at all. But other ships have been released that I think might be better than this in the same category. But it's still a great ship. The Avenger Titan. Right there. I'll be commenting lettuce from now on. The Intrepid is probably my favorite new player ship in terms of the design and the look and the feel. This might not be a standard paint job. Yeah, this is not. This is some other paint job. I don't know which one. Solar Winds, maybe? Maybe Solar Winds. So that's what I'm going to go with. First time chatter, cauliflower wings. Thank you very much. Welcome to the chat. I mean, the best vegan nuggets are nugs with a Z. You guys had nugs before? Amazing. Is it 4-3 day? Says Mr. Dan. According to CIG, it is Mr. Dan. And while we're waiting for the new patch to drop, why don't you enter our sunglass giveaway? We are giving away 3 pairs of custom glasses from our friends at Zenni Eyewear. They can be prescription, they can be non-prescription, they can be reading glasses, like I had these made for me. These are 1.3 plus readers, the same that you would get at Walgreens, but significantly higher quality. And you can make whatever you want on their website if you win. 3 of you from Zenni Optical. Link is in my bio, or type exclamation giveaway in the chat right now. I got myself a pair of Transitions lenses sunglasses, and they have become my, like, almost all the time glasses. Like, when you live in a city like New York and you go in and out of the subway very often, it can be annoying to take off your glasses just for like 10 minutes and put them back on. And then you have to find a bag. And sometimes I want to go out and not bring a bag. So the Transition lenses let me wear them outside in the sun. And then I go inside to the subway and they go to clear. And I can just keep wearing them. And then I go outside and there's sunglasses again. How custom can you get with Zenni? Go to the site and look for yourself, Justin. Frames. Lenses, lens coating, lens color, custom engraving. Like, go look. Doom Flautus says, I'm very new. Started playing 2-ish weeks ago. Can you solo run the mole before I save up for it? No, don't do it. Yes, technically, you can solo use the mole, but it sucks. Let me explain to you what solo using the mole is like. Okay, you're flying this humongous ship. You find a rock after flying around a whole bunch. You scan it. Then you get up out of your chair and you walk down the steps and you go down and then you get in the turret. And you get in the turret and you realize, oh, damn, I'm not angled. I have to move the ship. I don't have a right angle. So you have to get out of the seat, go all the way back up, get back in, and go like this. Then get out, go all the way back around, get in the mining laser, look at the rock, and then start shooting it. And then it cracks open, and it moves away and you're like, oh, fuck, now I have to go back, and you have to go back upstairs, get in the seat, and then like go, okay, then get out of the chair and go all the way back down, go down to the turret, get in the turret, pick up. It's a pain in the ass. It's not fun. It's not a fun time. Just make some friends. Make some friends, because you know what? Space is lonely. It's better with friends. And luckily, I have a Discord. Use my Discord. Use global chat. Make some friends that way. The mole is made for multiple people. It's not made for you to use it alone. Now, if you want to go solo mining, the Prospector is a way better choice. But where there's a will, there's a way. And I know for a fact, a bunch of you are comfortable using the mole solo. I think you're maniacs. Do you read chat? Well, considering I read the message from Mr. Dan 2 minutes before you, Oro113 on TikTok, the answer is yes. I hate that there are so many streamers who ignore TikTok chat, that they make people on TikTok think that all streamers are like that. You know? Don't lump me in with shitty streamers, all right? Wink. No, I'm not saying that they're shitty. I'm saying that they don't pay attention. You know what I mean? It's all good, my guy. It's all good. I try really hard to read every message that comes across the channel, across YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, but Twitch is where it's at. If you really want to be a part of the show, come to Twitch. I miss those messages very infrequently. That is the main area that I am focused on. Now, I think these turrets might shoot at me. I'm not sure. Yep. Yep, confirmed. Confirmed. Turrets. Looks like we're gonna have to walk 1 kilometer. Perfect landing. You like how I hid behind the bigger ship? Yeah, man. You got it. When you're in a small ship, gotta find a way to hide sometimes. Oh, there's plenty of ships around here. Oh, did I open the cockpit? How do I close that glass? I'll just sit down. I never fly this ship, so I hit. Wait, did that do it? Oh, that did it. Okay, cool. I hate ships that don't have physical buttons. Give me a button for every ship. I despise the floating prompt. That is some bullshit game design right there. Get rid of it. Ugh. Okay, sorry. End of rant. Can I put this ladder away? Close ladder. There we go. All right, we got to run a little bit. So I have my auto run key. Let me run my auto run script. There we go. Auto run activated. Okay. There we go. Look, Ma, no hands. I love the vibe here on the planet, right? All this debris kind of floating around. We got like gravity's a little low. It's fun. You know, we're just hiking across this planet's surface. Trying to make it on time, you know? Gotta make it. Gotta make it on time. Ooh. Ah. Whoa. Yeah. Ha. Here we go. Gotta get that boom boom pa, boom boom pa. That's a Black Eyed Peas song, right? Gotta get that. Oh, we're having a good time. Auto run key disengaged. I don't have any distance. Let's finish off that clip. Get a new clip. More fun face. More fun face, please. Well, if they didn't know I was here, they do now. There, see? Did we see the enemies spawn in right there? Spawned in and bounced right in front of me. Yeah, it's a low gravity environment, so the guns are supposed to float, but these are just like flying. They're just full on flying. All right, I'm going to upgrade. Oh shit! Did that enemy spawn in? Okay, I think that enemy just spawned in from like a non-place. I think. You know? Let's see, where are they? Yeah. That dude was not there a moment ago. A great example as to why you can't play this game the way you play other games. You can't. Because it doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, it does make sense from a game design point, but not from a gameplay point. You know? You really have to keep all that in mind. Like, if you do anything too quickly, you'll freak the game out. You know? This guy has got the Prism laser shotgun batteries with him. Very interesting. Shotgun Man has the laser shotgun battery, but no laser shotgun in their inventory. Very, very interesting. Oro from TikTok chat has just moved to Twitch chat. Can we all celebrate that? Can we all celebrate that? I think you're the first official conversion of the day. Thank you. TikTok is how I meet people. Twitch is how I have a job. Thank you for moving over. Who knows? You might even subscribe one day. You never know. Thank you. They say, how is Star Citizen looking? I'm going to start around November, and I'm curious about how the gameplay looks. Well, one, you can watch me. I play this game pretty much 4 to 5 days a week. This game is not consistent. 1 month, things will be good. Another month, things will be bad. 1 month, one aspect of the game will work great. Meanwhile, another aspect will be very, very buggy, and then it will switch the following month, or the following week, or the following day. Game development is not a straight line. What works today might not work tomorrow, and vice versa. It is really, really important to come to terms with that reality. It is an alpha game in every sense of the word. Yeah. That doesn't mean you can't have fun. There's a lot of fun to be had in this game. But the fun to be had is for a specific kind of person who is really, really looking for what this game offers that other games do not offer. Example, do you have joysticks? Flight sim joysticks? This game utilizes 6 degrees of analog flight. Not many games do that. Do you also like FPS games? Well, right there. Pretty much no other games that use 6 degrees of motion in ships with joysticks also use keyboard and mouse for FPS. Very few games. You have to be someone that cares about those little details in order to put up with the glitch-tastic nature of this project and of this game. You have to kind of care about game design in general and game dev technology. You have to be on board for watching those little videos that showcase all the differences and all the details that happen every other major patch cycle. You know? Oh, God! NPCs do not make any noise. They have 0 footsteps. They arrive without warning. Only your eyes can give you any kind of idea as to what is happening. And it makes the game challenging to play. It really does. You have to remember it's not a real game. It's a alpha experience with game-like moments. And I've seen the game get significantly better. I've been playing this game for almost 5 years. The experience you see right now is nothing like what the FPS experience was like 2 years ago. Barely like this 1 year ago. Now that's the mission. Destroy the drugs. And we're going to clear all the enemies. Then I'm going to go punch all the drugs. Punch them out. What are my final thoughts on the Onyx facilities? Well, I'm not going to use the word final yet because there's still a lot to those facilities that did not show us in the PTU. But I can tell you that I think there's some of the most interesting and most well done new areas in the game. I like the Onyx facilities significantly more than I like the new labs in Pyro for the whole irradiated worm gameplay thing. They seem to make more sense to me. Like, I can navigate them easier. Just say no, kids. Just say no to drugs. Punch them out. Tiger uppercut. That's how you do it. Man, I wish Dare was like this when I was a kid. They're like, all right, class, today you're going to punch drugs. Yay! Man, wouldn't that have been a way better school assembly? Significantly better. I do not believe I can sell these drugs. I mean, maybe I could, but like, they make no money. Like, the economy in this game doesn't really make any sense. Like, it might be possible to take these and sell. I don't actually know, but I do know that if you could, it would most definitely not be worth the time. Definitely. Oh, Llama, Dare was a terrible program. They meant well, but it was an awful program that was not run well at all. And like, just think about all the lies we were told about drugs and substances as children of the 90s. Ridiculous. Like, drugs are bad, don't do drugs. Meanwhile, Big Pharma making fucking billions. You know what I mean? On drugs that are often more dangerous. I'm so happy that most American major cities are figuring it out slowly but surely. Marijuana legalized in New York is incredible. I don't even drink anymore, chat. I'm not straight edge. I'm not giving up completely on drinking, but I have not ordered a drink in almost a full year at this point. I don't need to. Like, the hangovers are awful. I feel like a big pile of garbage. The last time I got drunk was Christmas 2 years ago. And that next day, the whole day was ruined. I couldn't do anything. You know? Nothing. So I don't know if weed's legal where you live, but for me, it's significantly better than drinking. I don't want to drink anymore. I prefer edibles. There's lots of great vegan edibles on the market. And a vape when I'm in a pinch, but I'm also wary about how much I do that.
Ronoxis has subbed for 25 months.
Ronoxis, everybody. 25 months? Hell yeah. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Can we also talk about how at the beginning of the show today, Lazy Donuts resubbed for 56 months at Tier 2. 56 months, Tier 2 resub today. That's the biggest resub that I'm going to see all day for sure. I'm still kind of startled by that. Thank you very much, Lazy Donuts. 4.3 is still not live. I am playing in the main build so that we'll know exactly when 4.3 does go live. Smokey says, Ender, why do I have 2 Anvil C8 Pisces in my hangar that I never bought? Interesting. 2 and you don't even own 1. I mean, sometimes we get free ships to use for different reasons in game. Especially if you are a monthly subscriber, you get ships to fly. But I don't know, man. Could be loaners for something else you own. Or just could be a glitch. I don't know. Remember, kids, just say no to drugs. Punch them out. My remaining percent isn't moving at all, but you know what? What else am I supposed to do right now, okay? What else am I supposed to do while I wait for the new patch to drop other than punch drugs? You got something better for me to do? I just want to hang out with you, chat. I just want to talk to you and punch some drugs. Speaking of drug punching, there's a new season of Peacemaker coming out, I think next week or soon. You guys like John Cena as Peacemaker? Dude, that show is great. John Cena is amazing. Scarthy says, watch the new video. Did CIG release a video about the new patch already? I mean, I saw the teaser for the wolf, and I saw the behind the scenes or behind the ships on the wolf. Oh. So, wait, CIG released an actual, like, detail video about stuff? Is it a inside Star Citizen? Because I'm definitely going to watch that. If there's a new inside SC, yeah, we're going to watch that for sure. My game crashes every time, says Hassani. I mean, what's your rig? Tell us about your computer. This game is very demanding. It's a very demanding title. So. Yeah, the drug percentage is not going down. Like, even though I am doing this mission, it's not moving at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of here. This mission is not completing. I'll just get loot and get out. We'll just get loot and get out. Ooh, nice. Oh, grenade launcher. Hell yeah. Grenade launcher and a sniper rifle. Okay. Okay. I love this. Maybe you have to destroy the drugs in a certain way. What a perfect Star Citizen answer that is. Could the certain way be using a grenade launcher? Don't you hate when the med gun will not heal you? You're like, freaking heal me. Heal me, bro. Nothing makes me more angry than that interaction right there. Your support. Refreshing. I'm thirsty IRL now. Hold on. Use code ENTERPRISE on your next order of G Fuel. Thank you. Let's eat a snack too. Burrito. Come on. There we go. There we go. Hassani having trouble with their machine, crashing all the time. You got an NVIDIA 2070. Wait. You listed... Oh, a 5800 X3D. Okay. Maybe... What's your drive? You know? Because there's a lot of things go into whether or not this game runs well. If it's crashing every time, it seems like your system can't handle the load being put on it. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's happening to you. All caps. Doom Flautas. You drinking the wrong water. What? Oh God, I'm sorry, so bright. What water should I be drinking? I wanted to use the selfie cam and I got blasted by the light. God. Peanut Grace over on TikTok says, what's the one thing you still can't get over in all your time playing Star Citizen? Probably the fact that this is the only video game in the entire world that lets me fly ships with 6 degrees of wonderful freedom, walk inside every single one of those ships, and walk anywhere I want on the planets or moons that I have missions on. That one-to-one reality of this game is my favorite thing about it. And even when I'm getting angry about the game, even when I'm getting frustrated about the lack of update or how long things are taking, I think to myself, no other video game in the world can even do that, let alone everything else they're trying to put into this game. So that's why I still believe in this project. And that's why I am a supporter of Star Citizen. Because they're doing something that no other dev in the world honestly has the courage to do. You know? And I think that means something. How about you? What do you think? You know? Great question, by the way. Here is a Starlancer TAC. Let's see if we can steal it. Let's see if we can steal this ship. Now, the way to steal ships is you shoot the door until the door opens. I got 480 rounds. Let's give it a shot. 1 clip. 2 clip. I don't want the door to hit me in the head and get stuck, so I'm kind of like keeping my distance. 3 clips. 4 clips. 5 clips. There we go. And now the door's open. All right, we're in. Now, will these elevators work for me? Oh, the elevator works. Not that door, but it looks like the elevator works. Let's go up to engineering. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. This is not my ship. We are stealing this ship. All right. Now, hopefully I'm out of... Hopefully those guns can't hit me. There's guns at that station. They're definitely aimed on me. Let's put full power to our shields. All right, full power to shields. I just stole the ship, chat. This is my ship now. That was my ship when we got here. The cute little Avenger Titan. And now this is me in the Star Lancer TAC. A significantly better ship. Oh god, we gotta stay low. We gotta stay low so those turrets over there don't get me. Hell yeah. That's what we call an upgrade. That's an upgrade, chat. Now, let's get out of Atmo here, and then I got a few things to do. I'm pretty sure whoever left this ship is no longer in game. They probably already left the game. There is a chance they're still locked to the med bay, but we'll figure that out in a second. Let me get out of here first of all. Okay, we'll jump. Cancel the jump. All right. Oh, I need to unlock all the doors. Hold on, let me hop in and let me hit the unlock ports button, unlock doors button. So I have an unlock button right over here. This is lock and unlock right there. So we'll go back here. Unlock, lock, unlock, unlock ports, lock ports. So now we are unlocked all the doors. Ports are locked. We need sound effects for all that stuff. CIG needs to add a lock sound and an unlock sound. You know? Something on screen that says locked or unlocked would be helpful as well. Is ship stealing an encouraged part of the game? Yeah, definitely. Because there's no penalty yet. Like, you can just call a new ship. It doesn't matter. If someone steals your ship, you just call a new one. Or go fight them. You know? Is this the new patch? Did we just get the new patch update? Or did I have a client crash? Or is this something else? Because my game just full on froze and I don't know why. So the first sadness of the day? Cry it out, chat. So my entire computer hard locked. The entire computer locked up. This has actually been happening every couple days of patch 4.3. So I'm going to go in the hallway and just restart my entire computer. It'll restart really quickly. So, yeah, I guess just I'll put some music on here. Just chill for a second. Just chill. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Okay. I have returned. I reset my computer. It is booting back up. It's actually taking a little bit longer to boot back up than normal, which I don't like.
Nideal has subbed for 67 months. E7, 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 E7.
Everybody, my incredible wife, Lily, hitting 62 months. Subscribe to the channel. 67 in total. The streak is 62. The total, 67. Prior to that, the biggest resub of the day was 56 months from Lazy Donuts. But of course, my amazing, incredible wife, Lily, has the #1 spot. Just like in my heart. I'll say, hold on. I love you. She can hear that from over there. All right. My machine is back. We are back.
Belmont, overstepping.
Everybody, T. Sam Eagle with another donation to get me on the drums. The band, Belmont, the song, Overstepping. I don't know this song, but I'm going to learn it and I'm going to play it right now for you. Let me get my shoes on. Let's look this thing up. Belmont, Overstepping. Okay, got it. I'm not going to listen to it at all. We're just going to drop in and see what happens. Okay, let's do it. Here we go right now. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's a lot going on here. Holy effing shit. Let me turn the music up because it needs to be louder. And it starts with a blaster. I hope the whole song's not like this. Here we go. First time ever hearing Overstepping by Belmont. One more time. Thank you very much, T. Sam Eagle. I want to stop for a moment and say there is literally no way any drummer could hear all that for the first time and play it all correct. Every single moment of the last 45 seconds has been different. Like every section. Yeah, there was repeats, but it was never the same at all. We're going to keep going. But okay. Dude, this song is ridiculous. Triplets? What is the band's writing process like? Do they ever say maybe a bad idea? They say yes to everything? Yeah, this song is like everywhere. Oh my God. Yeah, that song was all insanity the entire time. I'm really okay. T Sam Eagle, can you like? Do you know? I'm curious. This is me being totally honest. Do you play any instruments? Like, I'm curious. Did you know that that was going to be me just like scrambling for 4 minutes? I mean, I'll do it. Hell, I'll play any song for a donation. I just feel bad like not being good. But there's no way I could have been good with that one. Like every second of every moment there was like a drum fill or a different progression or a unified chug moment like that that band overstepping, overplaying every moment of every second. Thank you again, T. Sam Eagle. Thanks, dude. But no, sometimes people request songs and they don't know that it's a hard song. Like people that don't know instruments sometimes don't know. Like, so someone will request a song every now and I'll play it, and then I'll be like, I'm sorry, that wasn't very good. And then they'll say, I had no idea it was a hard song, you know? Because if you don't know the art or how instruments work, you sometimes don't know those idiosyncrasies. Do you know what I mean? Now, while that was happening, Ether Fox dropped another $20 song dono. This one, wait, is this a chick 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 request? I see the 3 exclamation points, and that band is called Chick Chick Chick. That's how you say it. Is that what you're asking for? Must Be the Moon? Yeah. Wild. Okay, dude. I only know about this band because I remember being in a record store in high school, I think, and saw this, and I was like, how do you say this? And the person at the store was like, they pronounce it chick, chick, chick. And I was like, oh, interesting. Okay. And that's how I know this band. But I don't know this song. Ether Fox is for you. Thank you, dude. Rackthane with a big $50 dono. Dude, thank you, man. Man, they were like, hey guys, how long should the song be? And someone was like, I don't know, like normal song, like how about 3 minutes? Okay. But what if it was 5.5 minutes? What if it was 2 seconds shy of 6 minutes? That's the one. Oh man, really funny. Uh, I really like imagining like what it's like for other people when they put songs out because I know how I would respond to like every choice. So I imagine if I was in this band, what would I say about what's happening? And I for that song, I'd be like, yeah, that song is bros like 2 minutes too long, maybe 3 minutes too long. Is that a Prime sub? Hell yeah, it is, everybody. IXL RL with a Prime sub. Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Now, let's all put our hands together for Rackthane because Rackthane just dropped a $50 dono during that for what I think is a Mars Volta song, which, by the way, I am going to suck at because the Mars Volta only has the best drummers in the frickin' world. Thomas Pridgeon. I'm not even going to list all of their amazing drummers. I'm going to say that I'm definitely going to butcher this tune, but I will do my best because Rackthane dropped a big dono, and I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. Also, T. Sam Eagle with another one after that for Amber Pacific, Fall Back Into My Life. That's got to be like a emo tune, right? Gotta be. Gotta be. All right, this one's called Wax Simularca. Oh, that sounds familiar. Is that off of the Deloused in the Comatorium album? I think it might be. No, it's not. It's not. It's off a different album. So I don't think I've heard this. I don't think I've even heard the song. And it's going to be a super hard song. Wow. All right, here we go. Oh. Oh. Bro, I can't play any of this. But hold like, okay. Let alone know what to play or play. Like I don't even hold on. I don't even know where the beat is. Like the meters keep changing too. So even faking it is like, where's the one? Now there's harder songs out there. Whenever I say this, someone's like, "What about this song?" I mean, yeah, bro. There's hard songs for hundreds of years. Okay, hold on. Let me keep going. Yeah, I look. I want to be. I got to do something else for you. Okay. You got to give me some other songs, all right? I need to honor this moment, but I don't want to flail over the next 2.5 minutes of music. But I need to honor you, and I need to play some songs for you. So what else do you like? What are other songs that you like? Because that is like I could spend the rest of the stream learning that song and still not do a very good job. Like, do you know what I mean? No, cannot be drummer's choice. Has to be from you, man. Like you were very generous here. It's got to be from you. I need something else you like. If you can't decide, give us some other bands that you like, and I'll pick one. What's it sound like if I do this over it? Hold on. Do you like my anything can be 4-4 moment? Yeah. All right. I am waiting to hear what other song Rackthane wants. So while we wait for that, we will play the next request and then go back to it. Thank you again, Rackthane. Really, you need to know how much I appreciate these moments. You know what I mean? Thank you. T. Sam Eagle, Amber Pacific. The song is called Fall Back Into You. Oh no, Fall Back Into My Life. Not Into You. Oh, No Leaf Clover by Metallica. Oh, I can play that. Hell yeah, I can play that. Sweet. Okay, let me make a queue here. Add to queue. Let's add that Metallica song to the queue. Flamadiddle diddle. 2 sounds. What song? Metallica, No Leaf Clover. No Leaf Clover. Ooh, we could play it off of the Live with Symphony. Is that the only one there is? Off the Metallica S&M album? Yo. Sweet. I remember buying that record. 58 Racer. 9-month resub. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Amber Pacific, Fall Back Into My Life. I don't know the song. It's my first time listening to it, and playing it is for T. Sam Eagle. Let's do it. We got some Adam song nonsense in this verse. Dude, what's happening? There we go. Is verse 2 going to be as wild as verse 1? Let's see. Cool one drop. Bridge. I got it. I like that in chorus number 2, they did that little one drop. And then in chorus 3, I remembered and did the one drop as well. If you're like, Ender, what's a one drop? It's when you're playing a song, 1, 2, 3, 4, then you drop the 1 and don't play it and come in on 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ba ba da 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 ba 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 da 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 da. It creates this like space. It makes this moment, and it's a really, really easy trick. Any band can do it, and it makes an audience go, "Oh, cool," you know, because it's different, and sometimes different is good. That's all subjective, I suppose. The next track is No Leaf Clover by Metallica. It's a live recording of them playing with the San Francisco Symphony Orchestra off their album called S&M. Metallica with Symphony. Here we go. Play song. I gotta watch out for that Lars time. There we go. No Leaf Clover, Metallica off the Live with Symphony album. I haven't heard that track since I watched it on a DVD. That was a long time ago. And I got a very nice compliment over on TikTok while it was happening from someone named Alost. They say, "You, sir, are a very talented man. Nothing but respect. Great streamer and drummer." Hey. Thank you. I try very hard in this job to be entertaining, educational, and unique. And if I'm hitting those moments, then I feel like I'm doing my job. So thank you. And let's go play some more Star Citizen, and maybe the new patch will drop soon. I don't know. No one knows. Let me get a few swigs of my lunch here. I like this comment. Ender hits the gas on all cylinders. Entertainment is guaranteed. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you. I try, you know? I really do. How long have you been streaming for in total? Not just today. Oh yeah, today 3 hours and 34 minutes. But in total, 6 years. Of that time, the first 2 years were just part-time, and then the last 4 years have been full-time, meaning 4 to 5 streams a week and videos on all social media platforms. Booty Twag's got that cookies and cream flavor Huel. Oh, how is that? I've only gotten the chocolate and vanilla. I just reordered today. I still haven't reached out to see if like Huel wants to do a sponsorship with me. It's just one of those things I got to get around to emailing, and you got to find the person and you got to pitch, and like I have to pitch them something. I can't just say sponsor me. You have to be creative. You can't just write a company and say, "Hey, can I have free stuff and money?" Like only if you're insane famous can you get away with a lazy pitch like that, you know? So I haven't figured out the pitch for Huel yet. But I will. My audio solution is not correct because I had to restart my machine. There we go. Now it is. Oro, a new viewer of ours, says, "I love the way Ender makes every question he gets the point of the stream until he answers it as well as he can." Yeah. You know why? Because streaming is all about community. You and me engaging, interacting together. And also, this game is usually crap, so if I can avoid the game and talk to you, that's a win. Not always, but we're definitely in the shit right now. I am definitely going to pitch to Huel all of the things about me and why I like their brand. I'm plant-based, they're plant-based. I go to the gym every day before the stream. I need to fit in all of my calories during the 8-hour window of pre-stream, stream, and post-stream work. So this helps me get a 400 calorie, 20 gram protein meal in during the show without needing to like eat normal food and be messy on camera. So I have a good pitch in my head. I just need to like put it together. Yo, Lost over on TikTok. You should come watch on Twitch, man. The show is double the video quality and double the audio quality. And there's like 100 or more people for you to chat with. As opposed to TikTok, what is there? 20 people there? Maybe? I can never find the hangar in this place. I get lost every time. Is it here? No, it's not here. Damn it. Is it this way? Yeah, that way. All right, so we lost the ship that I stole, sadly, but that's okay, because we can get a new ship, and we'll do it in style with my wheel o' ships. This is how we will choose the next ship. The blade. There is only one blade. Ever be only one blade? Anyone see Deadpool Wolverine?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Last year at New York City Comic Con, there was this guy with the best blade cosplay, and he had a big old boombox going bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum, just on repeat all day long. All day long. Dude, rocking the Blood Rave song made me so happy every time I saw him. My second favorite cosplay at New York City Comic Con last year was a guy dressed up as old-fashioned Adam West Batman holding a comical bomb over his head, just running with the comical bomb over his head. Was also very funny. He was so sweaty from running all day. Asperia Blade. There it is. Next week is Anime NYC. I will not be streaming Thursday, Friday next week because that's Anime NYC. Super excited. In some ways, I like Anime NYC more than Comic-Con in some ways. It's at the same convention hall. Also, Play NYC, which is a New York City-based video game convention, mostly focused on indie devs. For the last, 4 or 5 years, they've had their own convention, but last year, they combined with Anime NYC, and this year they're doing it again. Another Anime NYC conversion, or rather, combination. So I'll be there, courtesy of our friends at Play NYC, producing some videos and short form content all about the games on the show floor. So all the best indie games that I see, I'll make a video about. So make sure you follow me on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram so you don't miss out. Now, those of us who are fans of the Battlestar Galactica remake from a couple years ago, this ship gives a very Cylon-like vibe, right? The Cylon vibes are strong with this one. It's also got a little bit of Bird of Prey, you know? Also a little Romulan warbird as well. A little bit of Batwing. Yeah, Batwing vibes. H.R. Geiger. You know, it's got that alien, like the movie Alien, based off of those H.R. Geiger drawings. It has a little bit of that as well. It's like gothic. It's the Vandul, which are the main alien enemy race that we will learn a ton about in Squadron 42. They're literally the main bad guy. They're not really in Star Citizen at all yet. I wonder when the Vandul as characters are going to show up in Star Citizen. Like after Squadron 42? I don't know. So you lay down in this thing. Both of these, both the glaive and the blade have a lay down style of control where your dude is just literally fully forward reclined in here. See? That's me. Hey, hi. That's me right there. And if I zoom into my face, whoa, here I am laying down in the Vandul blade. Yeah, see? Back here. Bring it all in. Whoa! Too close. Too close. And then here's the view from inside the cockpit of the Asperia blade. Very alien, very spooky. Let's hear the engine sounds.
Systems activated. Systems on.
Okay. Well, we have a problem, chat. Guess what the problem is? Who can guess what the problem is? Who can guess what the problem is? Forward back works fine. This does not. Nothing. We got nothing. We got nothing here. We got nothing. All right. So, remember when my computer crashed? Like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago? Well, looks like the game forgot what this joystick is. It remembered this one, but it forgot this one. So let's make this a teachable moment to fix together. So step one, we go into the options and we have to find out what the game thinks this joystick is. So we'll go to keybinds, advanced, go down to flight movement, and we will go to pitch. Pitch should be input 4, input 4. Let's see what it is. It's still input 4. What? Okay, brain meltdown. Wait. No. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh! Scarthy with a big brain moment. Perhaps the Z lock got tapped or something. Oh, okay, hold on. That's a very, I was going to call a different ship to make sure it's not this ship. That's weird. I haven't flown this ship in a very, very long time. The Z thing. Okay, hold on. Oh my God. It was the Z thing. Scarthy. Everyone in the chat, make noise for Scarthy. Make some noise for Scarthy. Now, for example, watch. I can move. I hit Z. I can't move. It's a head look thing. It's a head look thing. Like, the game fights with itself when you have both a mouse and a joystick sometimes. And that was the game literally trying to eat itself. The update is today, Bruce. We just don't know when. Nobody knows when. We don't get to know the when. Oh, that's so weird. Look what's happening. The thrusters are adding some kind of effect to the camera. Do you see that? It's making the camera lens look weirdly dirty or something? What the hell is that all about? That shouldn't be happening at all. This is a nonsense third person, like, dev screen of sorts. What is that? Okay. Let's go pew-pewing in this ship then, I guess. Let's take a bounty hunting mission. Let's see, how about moderate risk? Let's do nope, unavailable. How about another one? Low risk, high risk, extreme risk. I don't think I should do high risk alone in this thing yet. Let's try this one. Go. It's interesting that the Asperia Blade has standard quantum travel as a alien ship in the game, you know? Oh, Scarthy, you reminded me. Yes, I want to do that. Yes, I want to watch that video. Thank you for reminding me about that. Let me find it right now. I would very much enjoy watching the new Inside Star Citizen. Yes, 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 yes. Let's do that. Yes. Let's do a volume check.
You're here. I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, sweet. Let's watch this. New Inside Star Citizen. This was from earlier today, right? From earlier today. Let's watch it.
You're here. I'm here. We got one take. Let's talk about the elevator in the room. Now, up until this point, freight elevators were mostly used in single-player, short-term environments like personal hangars. There would usually only be one user, and on the back end it would be stowed when you left and a fresh new freight elevator presented every single time you went back in. Now, while certainly not perfect, these tended to operate better than the ones out in the wilderness at, say, outposts, which, like many other things in the verse, tended to compound their issues over time the longer they were left to run. Now, of all the known issues with all the freight elevators in the game, most tend to revolve around simple things like it just doesn't work, and bigger problems like all my items have vanished and they're now lost forever, which itself can often tie into other issues with things like long-term persistence, which we're gonna have an SCL on with Benoit soon to discuss some new developments there. So if it's okay with you, we're gonna stick to freight elevators for the time being. Now at this point, I'm not really telling you anything that most active players don't already know. But it's important to note that these issues have been egregious enough that we'd already started a directed repair initiative months ago. It's just not completed yet.
Then why the actual fuck did you do an event about cargo and delivering and using the elevators if you knew the elevators were bad and didn't work? Like, this is Jared literally saying, hey, everybody, this thing didn't work very well and we knew that, but we're working on it. Then why did you design an event all about that? I'm going to keep watching, but that... Unless I misconstrued the words. And by the way, I'm not recording this for a YouTube video because I knew I was going to get mad. And I don't like farming clout for me being mad about this game on the internet. It's happening right now on the live stream, but that's different than when I post a YouTube video, you know? So I'm not going to record this and I'm not going to put this on YouTube. Can I go back? I want to rewind. I want to hear everything Jared just said again, like everything. I'm going to rewind the last whole minute.
You're here. I'm here. We got one take. Let's talk about the elevator in the room. Now, up until this point, freight elevators were mostly used in single-player, short-term environments like personal hangars. There would usually only be one user, and on the back end, it would be stowed when you left, and a fresh new freight elevator presented every single time you went back in. Now, while certainly not perfect, these tended to operate better than the ones out in the wilderness at, say, outposts, which, like many other things in the verse, tended to compound their issues over time the longer they were left to run. Now, of all the known issues with all the freight elevators in the game, most tend to revolve around simple things like it just doesn't work, and bigger problems like all my items have vanished and they're now lost forever, which itself can often tie into other issues with things like long-term persistence, which we're gonna have an SCL on with Benoit soon to discuss some new developments there. So if it's okay with you, we're gonna stick to freight elevators for the time being. Now at this point, I'm not really telling you anything that most active players don't already know. But it's important to note that these issues have been egregious enough that we'd already started a directed repair initiative months ago. It's just not completed yet. Obviously. Maybe super obviously. As with transit, when working these issues, we try really hard to avoid what are known as hack fixes and focus instead on trying to uncover what is ultimately the root cause that will create all this instability underneath. And that process can often seem like absolutely nothing is happening for days or even weeks at a time. So last month, what happened with Race for Stanton? Well, sometimes changing how we use old features can be just as painful as adding a bunch of new ones. With a higher concurrency in daily active users than any patch this year, large numbers of players were driven from their private freight elevators and their personal hangars to the more troublesome ones out in the PU.
Because that was the event. That's what you had us do. I'm trying to not get mad. I'm gonna keep watching.
Statistically rare states became common, and less common issues became fertilized and grew into bigger, unavoidable ones. Although in many cases, this still took hundreds or even thousands of players using each freight elevator to manifest a single issue. Now, like with transit before it, or the infamous 30K issues of old, who remembers those? The issues you encounter in the PU are not always due to one or two bugs, but often dozens and dozens of underlying conditions beneath and around it, which throwing thousands and thousands of players at have helped us address more successfully than ever before. And since the release of Alpha 4.2.1 and up until the recording of this video, we've identified the root causes of 44 individual freight elevator issues, with 20 of them being classified as blockers or critical, and almost all of them with causes only revealed by running thousands of people into them over and over and over again throughout this event. Now, in a phrase that should be very familiar to our software engineer enthusiasts out there, as we work to fix each issue we encountered, the resolution would often reveal another lying in wait underneath. But this is a good thing, yeah? We did all this intentionally to force progress so we can finally fix freight elevators like we did 30K and are still doing with transit? No. Now, while the project will definitely benefit from what happened long-term with all the fixes and hardening that's been going in and that will continue to go in throughout Alpha 4.3 and beyond, the answer to what really happened isn't particularly exciting or salacious or any different than what I imagine most of you already suspected. We knew there'd be issues like there have been, but we underestimated how they'd compound on top of one another at higher stresses.
Okay, so what I am upset about is that yet again, they released a new patch and an event, treating it as an actual fun game event in every way that actually was just a stress test to see what would happen. Now, ultimately, if you zoom out, we are all testers in this alpha game. All of us, right? Everything we do is to help make this game better. It is not to play a video game and have fun. And ultimately that is true, but the marketing, the videos, the presentations, it's like simultaneously presenting an event as a fun game that you should buy and sign up today and hold the line. But then underneath that, it's like, we know this shit sucks. It's totally broken. The player base will help us figure this out. But like, maybe they could have told us that in the beginning. Maybe they could have been like, hey, this, like, imagine if there was a post on Spectrum that was like, hey, everybody, we know this isn't good, but your testing is valuable. Like, that could have helped soften the blow there, you know? And it would have given the people on the inside the knowledge to then explain to the people on the outside. It's almost like my Twitch chat versus my TikTok chat. My TikTok chat usually doesn't know this game very well, and I'm teaching them about it. And Twitch chat knows the game really well. So, I don't know, like, ultimately, I think they did a pretty shitty job with this event and this whole thing. And I know it hurt the overall morale of the community because the last couple weeks have been really bad. Like, the last week of my streams playing this game have been some of the worst metrics of me playing Star Citizen in a long time. The people on my Discord, way less people playing. Like, it went from being a high that I haven't seen in months to like, you know? All right, so let's keep watching.
It's been a sometimes frustrating process for everyone on both sides of the project.
I want to give it up to Jared for a moment, though. Can we all clap for Jared? One taking this, right? This is a no edit. This is a no edit talk from Jared. Like, look, he doesn't make this game. Like, he works for CIG. He is the public face to help teach us about things. Like, he is beholden to the company, right? But he does a really fucking good job. And I've loved this guy for a very long time. And I just want to make sure that you all know out there that I have no bad thoughts of any kind about Jared. Jared's the best.
But at the same time, we're super proud of the content and cadence we've achieved this year, and of the strides all of our teams are making to make this the most compelling year of Star Citizen gameplay yet. For every single step backwards, I truly believe we're taking multiple strides forward, and the overall improvements to the experience along the way are what keep many of us motivated to continue going month after month. And with this new Onyx Facilities content drop being spread out over multiple releases, we're going to continue taking the time to improve existing experiences along the way. And to that end, as some of you probably have already heard, it was in the loading screen and whatnot, we're also going to go ahead and extend the Race for Stanton missions while we continue to work on freight elevators throughout Alpha 4.0.
Dude, if they could fix the freight elevators, every single person who plays this game would finish all of the requirements in like, what, 1 to 2 days? Like, I would finish all of them. Like, okay.
3. It'll mean another month for folks to try to dethrone Hurston from the lead they hit so very early, for you to earn any of the individual rewards that are still outstanding, and for us to continue beating on freight elevators about the head and neck with the proverbial pipe along the way. And all while you continue your exploration of ASD's latest malpractices.
I want you to all put your tinfoil hats on right now. Put on your tinfoil hat. I think CIG did all of this on purpose.
Bombster007 activated the Prime sub. Hi Ender, just want to say keep it up.
Thank you, Bombster, for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, why do I say put your tinfoil hat on? I mean, conspiracy theory is the people behind the scenes who make the decisions in the game are smart. They knew elevators were shitty. They knew they didn't work all the way. And they were like, how are we going to fix it? We need data. We need lots and lots of data. And someone was like, hey, what if we give the players free shit for using the elevators? Then everyone will use the elevators and we can get the data. Carol, that's a great idea. Let's do that. Right? Right? Ether Fox says, not really a tinfoil hat take IMO. Oh, you're just real smart. You're just real smart, dude. Damn. Damn. Okay, let's see what else Jared has to tell us. Here we go.
And speaking of which, we've also made the decision to keep relatively quiet on Onyx Facilities in ISC and beyond.
That's some Wayland Yutani moves right there. Thank you for that wonderful alien reference. Thank you.
Made the decision to keep relatively quiet on Onyx Facilities in ISC and beyond. We do this to better let you investigate and discover things for yourself. But that doesn't mean there isn't more that August has to offer. So let's go ahead and use our remaining time this week to explore the other aspects of this new release in Patch Report Alpha 4.3.
Okay, so before we go into the next Inside Star Citizen moment, I just want to recap that whole opening 6 minutes for those of you who missed it. Basically, they knew that it was going to be a bad event with these elevators. All of us gave a lot of data to help them fix things. And it's the same old story, same old song and dance. You know? I think the problem, like, for me, the crux of the issue is that Star Citizen in general is running a lot better than it used to. And we have had a few things in game, a few small events that worked really, really well. And anytime something is working great and then goes back to being bad, you notice it more than if it was always bad. It's like having a meal, right? And you got 3 parts to your meal and you eat all of them and each one is like, fine, whatever. Then you have the same meal, but your drink is like incredibly better. Like same restaurant, but they changed that recipe. For some reason, that drink is like, oh my God, the best drink I've ever had. Oh, it's so delicious. It makes the rest of your meal taste like shit. It's too good. Doesn't match.
Buddhaholic UK activated the Prime sub. It's a roller coaster, man.
Buddhaholic, thank you for 11 months. But yeah, it's like that. We've had some events that were really good and some moments that were great. And this one is what the game used to be like. Those of you who used to play 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, you remember barely playable moments being like, oh, cool, this kind of works. And as they get better about some things, the things that are bad now become so much more noticeable. And there's a whole new crop of people who've only been playing this game for a year, and you've had it pretty good. Newbies, game has been pretty good, all things considered. So, yeah, man, this is just the growing pains of an in-development game. Yeah. But I didn't mind that opening 6 minutes. I thought it was fine. My fan is too... I gotta turn this fan down. Cold. Brr. Getting cold. Okay, now let's continue watching Inside Star Citizen, all about the new patch, which is supposed to come out later on today. The snow!
For several years now, we've had these ground storms with rain and snow and whatnot, and those are sticking around for a while yet. But in Alpha 4.2, we continued to get our feet wet with the first iteration of dynamic rain. And now, 2 months later, in this release, we're continuing our climate campaign with the nascent version of dynamic snow, which leverages the same system to sleet the skies wherever the surrounding situation is sound. Sorry. It's a small thing to let us avoid rain falling on snowy areas, but these incipient iterations will continue to develop both in gameplay and in its sights and sounds over subsequent releases.
That is a secret location for those of you who do not know. It is in Microtech, underneath the bridge, back by the town. They usually put a big Christmas tree there during the holiday times. All right.
And meanwhile, in things you can wear and hold, almost every patch this year has had a new armor and weapon to discover. And in August, you'll find the new Specialist Light Stealth Armor.
Oh, look at that fancy.
Discover.
Look at this
August,
fancy. Oh, fancy flowers? Fancy flower? Yeah.
In the new Specialist Light Stealth Armor. There are a few different variations floating around, including a neat ASD one, and this one from Wicklow.
Oh, awesome.
It's an interesting visor, but it does beg the question.
Super cool.
With the blast shield down, how can I even see? How am I supposed to fight? To which...
Okay, first of all, let's talk about the katana lightsaber, okay?
It's an interesting visor.
Look at the katana
but it does beg
lightsaber.
the question.
Look
with the
right there. That is a cyberpunk katana lightsaber for sure. With the Pico ball
shield down.
How can I look at that? Look at this. Also, the Pico R2D2. I missed that.
Visor, but it does
Pico
beg the
D2.
question.
You're right.
With the black
It's like a trash can. It's a Pico ball on top of a trash can. This whole thing is really great. I love how they put definitely not progress down at the bottom of the screen. This is a beautiful, beautiful little moment just for us. But it proves that we are going to get katana lightsabers. There's already katanas at Wickelow's place on display. So katanas are coming to the game, but hopefully they also are a lightsaber like this.
shield down. How can I even see? How am I supposed to fight? To which the answer is, I probably shouldn't quote Star Wars, because Disney has lawyers. We've also got a new Volt weapon this month called the Zenith Sniper Rifle that, and let me read this text I have on the screen here from Zach, combines the raw punch of a charged sniper shot with the rapid-fire precision of a marksman rifle, which doesn't sound OP as heck at all, Zach.
It could be OP. It's not strong enough yet. I think it needs a buff.
Now, there are some notes here about how loud it'll be and how important managing heat is, because if you don't, it becomes essentially inoperable, like me. And it's the latest in this year's line of Volt weapons, and like all the others before it, you can be the judge if its advantages are worth the trade-offs.
I do like how they're going all in on this Volt stuff. There's like a whole new pile of Volt everything, which is cool. I like the looks of this sniper rifle. I've been using it in the PTU, but even when it's full charge, it doesn't seem very powerful. Like if you're using a scalpel or what's the P86 LR, those are so much better.
Also, hanger respawning returns. Now, it's a small thing, but the ability to spawn directly into your personal hangar and get back into the fray should be a welcome one for anyone that's played the game for a while. Personal hangars are...
I don't think it's good for new players. I do not think new players should spawn in their hangar. It should be a choice.
Slowly becoming our first true homes in the verse, and this is yet another step in the right direction. Also,
has anyone attempted to decorate their hab this much? Is there anybody actually playing the game who has attempted to do something like this? I just feel like it wouldn't work at all. I feel like every time you go back in game, everything would be all over the place. Like, I've tried to put a few things down and they always rotate. They always like change location or disappear. This is cool though. I would love to do this.
In the verse, and this is yet another step in the right direction. Also,
Yeah, I did, but I broke the hanger. Exactly.
Another step in the right direction, spawning ground vehicles from the freight elevators, which is not coming in Alpha 4.3.
Not coming. Jared, then why are you talking about it?
But I've got a platform, and I'm going to use it to say everybody wants it, Benoit. And we're going to find time to prioritize it for the schedule.
Yes.
After more fixes in the next couple months. Let's move on to virtual currencies. Now this year we introduced Wickellow, the collector, and his emporium of esoteric effects. Not the actual name. And over the last couple months, we've seen vehicles new and old get added to his inventory as variants with unique paints and components. And that's great. Or at least it was once we killed the RNG thing. Yay! But what about the various ship shops in the verse? Where's my Golem, the Fortune, the Guardians? Well, in Alpha 4.3, inventories are getting updated with many of the most recent ships that have been released. What this means is, while you can still pledge for ships to support the continuing development of Star Citizen, and you can still work for those fancy component variants of many with Wickellow, you should also be able to pursue the base versions of newer vehicles for AUEC, and in a more reasonable timetable from now on. It's our way of saying, yeah, we'll be better at this going forward. It was Tyler Wicken's fault. And while we're talking about spaceships, starting back in May and continuing with each monthly patch after that, the Vehicle Experience team began the next wave of flight tuning adjustments for every ship in the verse, hitting most of the heavy and medium fighters and interceptor subclasses within. Now with Alpha 4.3, it's time for some light fighters to get their pass. This includes adjusting SCM and nav speeds to increase variation within the class, altering the linear and angular accelerations, adjusting health pools, and even swapping out some flight controller components. Now there's a whole list with details in the patch notes, but if you haven't flown your light fighter in a while, maybe give it a go.
Was that the Apoa Cartual?
Details in the patch notes, but if you haven't flown your light fighter in a while...
Are they saying they updated the Cartual? They're showing it right here. It's one of my favorite ships that hasn't been touched in forever.
Well, maybe give it a go this patch. And while we're talking about light fighters, what would a patch in 2025 be without brand new vehicles? And for August, we've got the long-awaited debut of the L-21 Wolf. It's sleek, it's slick, it's kind of like a cool spaceship Rorschach test. See, some people see a fancy hot rod, some people see a Supermarine Spitfire, and some people like me see a Naboo Starfighter. But it's not.
Can we watch that again, please? Can we that was one more time. One more time, please.
And for August, we've got the long-awaited debut of the L-21 Wolf. It's sleek.
Pico D2 on top.
It's slick. It's kind of like a cool spaceship Rorschach test. See, some people see a fancy hot rod, some people
Battle
see
droids.
a Supermarine Spitfire, and some people like me see a Naboo Starfighter. But it's not. It's not Disney. It's the newest light fighter from Cougar Intergalactic, a brand previously known for the Merlin and Archimedes, two ships who share the same names as characters in an old animated film about King Arthur from... Now you can learn more about it in our dedicated Behind the Ships episode, also available on YouTube, and the L-21 Wolf will be flyable as soon as Alpha 4.3 releases.
Sometimes people say, I wish this game had an official Star Wars mod, and I always say, have you looked at the ships? There's lots of Star Wars already in this game. Everybody, 29 months, look at this.
Dammy_E92 has subbed for 29 months. What are y'all watching? Just a ship ad?
No, we're watching the latest Inside Star Citizen video. Thank you, Dammy, for 29 months on the channel. Appreciate it.
And lastly, let's go ahead and touch on this month's big content drop, the new Onyx facilities. Now this is a big swing from our environment, level design, mission, sound, and every other team that's worked on them. And that's why I'm not going to say a whole lot. Everyone here really wants you to just get in there and
these places
experience
are
them
cool
for yourselves. And don't forget, this is our first multi-part release of the year. So we'll open up that third and final wing eventually, and you'll find out what Dr. Yor and ASD has really been up to. It's more than just worm torture, I can promise you that.
Yeah, these new places
Ultimately,
are cool.
this month, like this year, we'll continue to see Star Citizen pushing its development into lots of new directions. And, quite frankly, some are going to work better than others. Some are going to take us a bit to figure out. And some are going to be some of the best and most interesting content we've ever released. Align and Mine, Stormbreaker, Onyx facilities. I just want to shout out all the work everyone on dev is doing to keep this year interesting and to continue improving the existing gameplay systems along the way. And then, of course, the continued engagement with the project from you, who are coming back month after month in record numbers to see where we're going next. And finally, if you are wondering why I'm at my desk, where I spend most of my day doing my other job behind the scenes that has little to do with ISC or SCL, there's this little thing called CitizenCon Direct coming up on October 11th. And the spaceship is currently locked down for the next 8 weeks filming for that. So be sure you check out the latest post on the Bar Citizen Global Watch Parties to find out where you can join our staff to watch it as it unfolds. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for listening to me yak about freight elevators for 5 minutes. And I was gonna do a joke here at the end where I pretend to push a button and the elevator takes me down beneath my desk. But considering the work that we still have ahead of us in fixing them proper, it would probably go a little something like this. I'll just say we know what's left to do and we're on it. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Okay. Let's see. A few things. Someone in chat was like, I wish they had lightsabers. Did you see this part of the video? Hold on. Let me get to it. Did you see the lightsaber? Did you see this? Right here. Did you see this?
Oh,
lightsaber,
with the
dude?
shield down. How can I even see? How am I supposed to fight?
Huh?
To which?
Did you see that? Yeah, like, there's a lot to unpack about this episode, you know? The whole them saying we knew elevators were not good, we did it on purpose, kind of, is like, whatever. It just continues the problematic reality that this game is in development and needs to advertise itself as a game to get people to buy into it, but also we are all testers. So it's not a game. So sometimes it's a game and sometimes it's an alpha test experience. Yeah, exactly. Yep. The new ship is cool. I do like these new facilities a lot. I think they're really, really, really well done. Like, they have cool details. They have nice layering. I like that they're rolling them out slowly, giving us a little bit each new update. So there's parts of the facility we can't go to yet, so we will get it over time. I like that. Jared did a great job explaining all this. I thought it was really interesting to hear the word CitizenCon Direct. Now, to my knowledge, they have never added a describing word at the end of CitizenCon. But CitizenCon is not in person. It is a digital event. And he just said that they're shooting content for 8 weeks. Hold on. How many weeks? I want to hear this.
Some of the best of us doing from you during. Check out the latest post on the I'm Jared Down. Everyone on Dev is doing to keep this year interesting and coming up on October 11th. And the little to do with ISC or STL. Okay. There's this little thing called CitizenCon Direct coming up on October 11th. And the spaceship is
October 11th. Okay, that was what I wanted. So October 11th is when we're getting CitizenCon Direct. They have never had a different word to explain what CitizenCon meant, at least not in the 5 years that I have been creating content about this project. Those of you who have been watching for longer than me, has there ever been something like this? Pretty sure it was just called CitizenCon. And now it's CitizenCon Direct. Now, if they're filming all of it, is there going to be a live component? Or it'll, you know what, it'll probably be a live component to pre-recorded videos. That's probably what it'll be. Right? Yeah. Yep. I just hope we get some news about Squadron, right? What are the things you want? Chat, tell me. What are the things that you really want them to explain or talk about in this CitizenCon Direct coming up on October 11th? Curious. I know what I want more than anything else. So I'd love to see what you think. Maelstrom. So Maelstrom is the new disintegration technology for like everything in the game that breaks. Ships, buildings, columns, etc. So yeah, that could be cool to have an update to when that happens. Scorpion says Planet Tech V5. Scarthy hitting the nail on the head. A full Squadron 42 release date. Not just the year. Exactly. Yes. I think that is going to be the biggest and most important announcement at CitizenCon Direct, now that we have a term for it. They said last year it's coming out in 2026. So now it's time to give us an exact date. The other thing I want is I want more gameplay footage from Squadron 42. We got an hour and 30 minutes last year of the whole opening of the game, which is mostly cutscene and mostly tutorial. I want to see more gameplay. I want to see flying ships gameplay, not just controlling the turret and FPS stuff. I'm going to look at the chat, see what else is here. I've seen enough of Gary Oldman. Show me the game. Yeah, exactly. Dylan on YouTube says AI blades, an ability for turrets to be controlled. Oh man, you and I see things very differently. I don't ever want that in this game. I'll say it right now on record again. I don't ever want you to have the ability to plug in an AI turret controller in your ship. I think it should always have to be a person. Why? Because balance issues. Now I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. But Ender, what about my spaceship? What about me and my Idris? How am I going to play the game? Make the required friendships and or loose connections to crew that ship with real people. Or just fly a smaller ship. Exactly. Like, yeah. Exactly. Did you guys all see my new controller? I unboxed it today. The buttons come off and you can change the order. This thing came in Nintendo layout and now it's in Xbox layout. I know, right? The new 8-bit Do Pro 3. Switch, PC, compatible. Exclamation new controller in the chat. No stick drift anymore. Hall effect and what are they called? TRP? Yeah. I'm excited about it. It charges in the dock. The dongle is in there. I know. Came out literally like today. I bought it last month. It shipped today on Amazon. Here it is. That's totally random and not on topic, but I just saw it in the corner of my eye and I realized that when I did the unboxing, we had 30 viewers and now we have 130. So I figured I would say it again. Spelled it wrong. Whoops. Bean Supreme 8-bit Do does make standard Xbox style controllers as well, or Switch Pro controllers as well. I bought it because I want the D-pad up there. This is for retro games for me. Yeah. Yeah. I also don't think we're going to get the new patch until like the end of today. You know? I don't think we're going to get the new patch until the end of the day. Like I'm talking my stream is done. You know? I think the late night streamer crew is going to enjoy playing the new update. I don't think I'm going to get to it. I don't think I'm going to get to it at all today. You know? Right? Agree? Disagree? Oh, can I see the wolf in the PTU? Oh, I'll do that right now. I didn't know it was in the PTU. Thank you for telling me that. I'll check it out right now. Cool. Oh, I wonder if they gave it to me. CIG was like, we're going to give you one to use. We're going to give you one to use. I just don't know if it's going to be in my PTU. Oh, the PTU won't even launch for me. Interesting. Very interesting. It just insta failed. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's see. Sorry. All right. Yeah. Sorry for being weird. I'm not normally weird on the channel, but I normally have a lot of gusto to play SC, and I just don't. You know? I literally don't. Anybody else feel like me right now? Like, I think about the rest of the show. Like, it is, my stream ends in roughly 1 hour normally, right? So because it ends in 1 hour, what the hell do I do for an hour and then change? Because the patch isn't going to come out for me. You know? So I'm just going to call it and enjoy the rest of my evening. We're going to raid a streamer I don't know named RC the Vixen. They're a VTuber. We're going to give them quadruple their views after we thank Carlos for 50 months.
Carlos Cretino has subbed for 50 months.
Carlos.
FAD.
Yo, dude, thank you, Carlos. Thank you to so many of you today for, like, being really kind to me and being really friendly and supportive, both with your words and, dude.
White unicorn.
Okay.
Mother.
Okay. Raid canceled. Raid canceled. We're going to go play Wolf Mother. Raid canceled. Wolf Mother. Thank you, Ether Fox. All right. Dude, that's real cool of you. Okay. Did not expect that at all. Not at all. Not at all. Thank you, man. Wolf Mother Unicorn. Oh, that unicorn movie with Paul Rudd. I think that's on streaming services now, right? I want to see it. It looks real dumb and funny. Okay, here we go. Thank you very much, Ether Fox. Let's do it right now. All right, I want to see all those brand new emotes. All right, we got a brand new cat emote. It's my cat 7. It's part 1 of a 2-part cat rave emote set made by our very own all-seeing llama. So go ahead and start spamming that one if you want to. Here we go. Wolf Mother's White Unicorn. It is for Ether Fox. Thank you. This is like Wolf Mother Mach 2, right? The Jazz Odyssey moment. Wolf Mother and Puppet Show. Wolf Mother White Unicorn. Dude, that song was crazy. The Jazz Odyssey moment in the middle, they got all free and then like brought it back together. Man, that was ridiculous. Let's all thank Ether Fox for that really great song request moment. And I want to bring up something right now. I want everyone out there who likes what I do. I want you to imagine how great the vibes are going to be when the day comes when I can just play Star Citizen with all of our friends on the Discord, all of you. We can just all play the game together, fly around in ships, and I can just go play drums whenever, go play keys whenever, and everything in the game just works. Like, what's it gonna be like when we don't have to trick ourselves into liking this game? Because sometimes we do. Sometimes we have to literally trick ourselves and be like, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. This is fun. This is fun. But what's it going to be like when we actually get that? It's kind of scary because it might not ever happen. But I'll tell you this, when that day does come, I am so ready for it. I have perfected what this show is already. I just need the game to be close to as good as you are in the chat and I am here in this room. You know? How much longer will we have to wait until we have that? I quite literally don't know the answer. You know what I mean? I don't. I really, really don't. But I do know that it's time for me to go. So let's raid an OG of the SC world, formerly known as Captain Burks, now just known as Burks. He doesn't need my raid, but you know what? We're going to raid him anyway. Thanks everyone for being a part of the show. Please follow me on social media. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Twitter. I'm on TikTok. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Patreon. I post every single day, and I give all of my energy to making something of this channel and making something of my life. And sometimes I regret the choices I've made because my job, my show at its base level takes so much work and so much effort and so much more than so many other creators in this industry. But I chose this for me. Like, I picked this. You know what I mean? I picked it, and I'm going to keep it going. And I love you for being here. So thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully in the brand new patch 4.3. See you then.